Okie dokie. Good morning. Hmm. Reveal should be in a little like an hour and a half ish. Where's Takina at? Twitch.tv/Torchlight Infinite. Oh, Torchlight? Yo.
Arso12 just subscribed.
Alright, thanks for the sub, man. Really appreciate it. Here's your train, man. It's less than Jumbo 2. Did you see they streamed the entire thing in Chinese so you can convert some Chinese patch notes?
靠传承过来就好啊。你要知道，这好，这2条主要瓦而已。
Yeah, like 3 hours
太好
ago.
瓦了。你这种超瓦，你只要瓦到。
When I woke up this morning, it was still streaming. Let me just find it. Hold on. You guys want some spoilers? Look, the entire thing's in Chinese, though. I don't know how helpful that is. There you go. Hope you understand this. No, but the patch notes and everything are fully up, but we're not going to go over that yet. I mean, we'll just wait. It's not that big of a rush. I do want to finish this, though, because I've never played Rayhon, dude. Time to go map. Oh, I have no beacons. Oh, this is T7. Duh. Keep going, Damon. Okay, here, I'll get you guys a timer. Let's see. Move. Yep. Move. Yep. Yep. Okay, add. Browse the source. Countdown. There you go. There's our countdown. Look at that. Good streamer. I even added it. Nah, it's fine. Who do you guys think the new hero is? Damon. Here, I'm going to show you the video they posted on their thing yesterday. Well, they're going to restream it on YouTube as well. Oh, cool. They are going to give us Gordo. Gordo's going to do it. Yeah, did you guys see this video yesterday? They're up in Mandarin. I don't know how to get the link to it though. To be honest, I have no idea why they are using Bing for this, by the way. I mean, unless he's getting a rework, I don't know. Or like a buff. Because this is just base Bing, like that's not. No. I think they just like using Bing. Because they've used Bing for promo material before, too. Like when it had nothing to do with him whatsoever. But I'm sure this is going to confuse a lot of people. Where they're going to be like, oh yeah, definitely. We're getting a new Bing, right? I mean, they kind of already revealed what it was going to be, right? Like, they just like kind of did, kind of didn't. This. I mean, this don't look like Bing to me. Looks like one man and one man only. It's Bing, right? Bing. It's Batman, that it is. This video is unavailable. Oh, it went private. Batch. Okay, back to leveling train over here. There's still signups for the SS5 event, by the way. But please only sign up if you're actually going to be able to complete Traveler in time. If you haven't, he's just not good. Bing is very, very good. He just, he's Bing though. I don't know, man. Train is extremely satisfying, though. This is very easy on my hand. What is this? I just got myself an axe. Let's go, baby. This... not an upgrade. Being lied to. Oh, yeah. Well, because the minions are the best, man. They killed old non-minion. They killed non-minion Bing a long time ago. Because he was like the first character to start doing trillions of damage back at a time where like a build doing 3 billion DPS was like considered insane. And then Bing just came out and did like 100 times that damage, and they're like, oh, yeah, this is a mistake, we gotta fix this. So yeah, that's how that happened. Well, they don't play minions, they play ghosts, they play Einherjars. Those aren't minions. Don't get it confused. Otherwise you'd be start putting on minion stats and then wondering why you're not getting any damage from them. Dude, is this crosser any good? There's no way, right? Didn't think so. Where are all my beacons at? What do I have on here? House. Fire bomb. Oh, I don't know. Maybe they'll stay in patch notes. Maybe they're doing a buff or something. Maybe. Yeah, I'm excited for patch notes. When does the league launch? July 4th, 7 o'clock Pacific time. So, what? 12 hours and 5 days from now? 5 days, 12 hours from now? You need multi-strike with Savage Charge? Probably not. Be boss. Wait, my boots are crazy, man. I'm not replacing these. Yeah, and then the reveal is what, in like an hour and a half? Orphan 6. I mean, I don't see why it would be. I mean, what were they saying in the, I thought they were saying stuff in, what's it called? In the crow's corners? So let's see, let's look over the old crow's corners real fast. So, where's crow's corner? Crow's recap. Those are old, never mind. Crow's corner FAQ, no. Open chat. Oh, these are old. Where the heck did I see these at? Oh, Crow's Corner chat. Okay. Transcript. So, Stealth mob HP buff. No, they're not changing it, but rears are going to continue to be loot goblins. Oh. No point for tax vouchers. Okay. No preseason. This is already passed. What? I've never had this issues before with my resolution resetting. Development of a wish list feature. Sounds cool. Oh. Thing is being buffed? Nice. They already teased it. Back in May. Oh, purple shield blocks projectiles. Okay. Let's see. Key reminder system to prototype crafting. What? Crafting. Okay. Grounding for sealed mana now. Okay. This Coast Corner recap's not the one I was thinking of. Where's the prior Coast Corner? Transcript. Okay. Legless birds, lamplight. I don't care. You're gonna update another Let's see. Seasonal challenge boss. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's the other video that we didn't watch yet. Oh, this is still in Chrome. I gotta open this in this one over here. What does he say? Mr. Gordo.
Hey everyone, welcome to our end of season community Q&A for Torchlight Infinite. I'm Andre, your community manager. Today, we're going to be going over some of the most burning questions that we got over the last season. We're also going to be going over some community insights as well as giving you an exclusive sneak peek into what's coming in the next season. Sit back and let's get right into it. First question. Hi there, I hope this reaches you well. Could you guys let us know if there are any plans for additional maps being added, as currently it gets quite repetitive seeing the same maps over and over again.
It's nice when you find someone who talks so slow you can watch them at 1.5 speed.
For the slower rollout is because we're actually working on a totally different system. So instead of adding a fixed set of new maps that players can easily master, memorize, and maybe even get tired of, we're working on a procedural map generation system. The thing is that procedural generation comes with its own unique set of challenges.
I honestly don't want procedural generated maps in Torchlight. I do enjoy that there are static layouts in Torchlight.
Stay tuned for more details about our ongoing work on maps. Exciting things are coming, trust us. Now, next one. Why was the DPS dummy capped again? If the rationale is to dissuade players from chasing big numbers without end, then why make content which requires more than 500 billion DPS to clear? This is a classic issue that basically dates to the introduction of dummies. We've tried various approaches in past seasons, from having a very low damage cap to basically having no damage cap at all. So what we found out is that when we do not have a damage cap at all, players tend to blindly chase the highest possible DPS number. Now, this totally goes against our entire game design philosophy, because when we were designing Torchlight, we were hoping that players would have access to the maximum possible diversity of builds, and we believe that just focusing on the highest possible DPS output effectively blocks players from playing a lot of honestly very fun and creative builds. So that's why we have decided to limit the damage cap. Next up, another damage-related question. DPS display really feels like a scam for me, or maybe many people. It's less than 50% accuracy. Okay, so here
DPS display is a scam.
The DPS display within the inventory or backpack. So the issue with that stat is that it's not an accurate display of a real-life combat scenario. It's just a very rough estimation, which can actually be useful in early to maybe mid-game or something like that. But you know, as soon as you guys start getting to more creative builds, it really stops having its uses. So when you get to that point, I honestly recommend that you guys just use the dummy to measure your damage output as accurately as possible. Okay, next question. Every season I like to play more than 5 builds. So why text paper for Flame Elementium? This is just awful for me to make more than 1 build. So previously, before we actually implemented taxation, inflation within the game was a very strong issue, which actually caused the value of FE to, just crash. Introducing taxation to the trade house has effectively addressed this issue, and it leads to a more stable experience across seasons. Now, we do understand that this system might not be ideal for players who want to, try out a lot of different builds. So in the future, to combat this issue, we're going to be issuing more tax refunds for players who are playing on a lot of different characters. Next up, are you working on a future expansion size update?
And they already give like 600 or 700 right now.
So for the foreseeable future, we do plan to continue developing Torchlight on a season basis. The main reason being this approach allows us to introduce changes more gradually, measure player reactions, player feedback, and then adjust as quickly as possible. Having said that, we have in fact considered the option of a full expansion size update. While it's not totally off the table, we do have to approach it very carefully because it requires a very large investment. And as you know, expansions, DLC in general, it may not necessarily be received very positively, and we have to be very careful about it. Next up, we have 2 questions regarding cards. Question 1, please add multiple plans for decks so we can create presets for farming. And the next one, what are your plans for the card system? In my opinion, should be rebalanced. So first, let's address trade cards. Trade cards have actually been a very large point of contention in this last season. We discovered that their current implementation led to a less than ideal transition from the mid-game to the end-game, and it actually made end-game content less rewarding than it should be. So with our next season, Clockwork Ballet, we took a very innovative approach to this issue. Now, while I cannot spill the beans yet, I can assure you that it's something totally out of the box and outside all your expectations, so please stay tuned for that. Next up, some questions about the UI. Any chance for the market UI to be more PC friendly, lower sizes, a bit more stuff gets shown at a time, so on and so forth? Great one. So one of our top priorities at the moment is actually overall UI optimization. In this upcoming season, we've made a ton of adjustments with PC players in mind. And one of those exciting new adjustments that we made is the ability for PC players to freely adjust the size of not only UIs, but their text. Now, that aside, looking further ahead, we're actually working on developing from the ground up a brand new UI that hopefully can
new UI. No, it actually looks like an action RPG, man. Proper PC UI. Long time coming.
that hopefully can go head-to-head with our AAA competitors, so please stay tuned for that. Next up, a question about quality of life updates. Please allow us to lock 16 times NetherRealm resonance, while still being able to refresh, so we don't have to spam it to 16 every single map. Yeah, great idea. We're actually working on optimizing the overall mapping experience, and that is definitely one of the things on our radar. So yeah, it's coming. Next up, a question about control schemes. I have repetitive strain injury, so I'm forced into only playing builds which can utilize auto move. Is there any?
That's me, guys. My arm hurts.
Thank you for your feedback and for playing Torchlight. We're actually thinking about introducing a feature like that, but you know, it might take some time to implement. In the meantime, if I can actually give you a personal recommendation, is that you might want to try playing with a controller. For example, personally me, I do get a lot of carpal tunnel in my right hand when I'm playing RPGs in general. This past season, I've been playing mostly with a controller, and it's helped a ton. And I actually feel like playing Torchlight on a controller
gamer, dude. Let's go.
So, yeah, I recommend you check that out.
Well, the problem is like everything I've ever done has like destroyed my wrists. So it's like either I'm climbing or I'm playing disc golf or I'm playing on the computer, and they're all overloading my wrist.
Hard work in this season. Playing for this season, I have wondered what's the intent behind making level 100 gear and locking it behind 2 time mark 8 cards. And finally, can I understand that the Torchlight team is more than satisfied with the current state of crafting, especially in terms of randomness and cost? Yeah, so there's a lot to unpack here. So first of all, let's talk about complexity. We originally designed Torchlight to be more streamlined and fast-paced than other ARPGs. However, you know, mechanics can start piling up and the game can start to feel more complex than it originally should be. This is one of the primary issues that we want to address this season. Secondly, we're aware of issues with our current gear system and drops. As it stands right now, many players have found that drops can be very useless for the endgame, making the overall transition from mid-game to endgame a little bit awkward, and honestly can make looting not feel as rewarding as it should be. What I can tell you right now is that with this upcoming season, we've totally revamped crafting, legendaries, and gear drops in general. Now, I can't tell you too much right now, but I can tell you that you definitely do not want to miss the season reveal coming this week. Okay guys, we've covered a lot of ground today, from the FE economy to game mechanics, mapping, cards, gear, crafting, and so much more. This Q&A is of special importance to us because actually, many of the questions that we cover here today, they totally shaped our direction for this new upcoming season. If you want to dive deeper into all the changes that we're making to gear, crafting, cards, and so much more, remember to stay tuned to our season reveal coming on the 29th, this Saturday. That's all for today. Thank you all for joining us, and we'll catch you in the next one.
Well, thanks.
Multiple plans for decks so we can create
presets for fun. And
the next one,
this is probably about the volume they're going to be for
in
the
my
other
opinion,
video.
should be rebalanced. So first, let's address trade cards. Trade cards have actually been a very large point of contention in this last season. We discovered that their current implementation led to a less than ideal transition from the mid-game to the end-game, and it actually made end-game content less rewarding than it should be. So with our next season, Clockwork Ballet, we took a very innovative approach to this issue. Now, while I cannot spill the beans yet, I can assure you that it's something totally out of the box and outside all your expectations. Please stay tuned for that. Next up, some questions about the UI. Any chance for the market UI to be more PC friendly, lower sizes, a bit more stuff gets shown at a time, so on and so forth? Great one. So one of our top priorities at the moment is actually overall UI optimization.
Yeah, it is their background. Their background volume on that video is kind of loud. Okay, I'm going to turn this way down. Eno sniped him? Oh, you already did. Thank you. Any filters, eh? I don't know, man. Being pretty satisfying. I mean, the fact that they didn't give us any preseason makes me think that there's going to be big changes. I mean, they've already kind of announced that they're doing quite a bit, so hopefully it's nice stuff. You're gonna get your wish, dude. You're gonna get to play Bing Blazing Bullet. I'm a Blazing Bullet gamer. One hour and 13 minutes. Ooh. Oh. Hey, some res, man. Let's go. Wait, do I not have a chest on? Did I never find an omniscient prototype? Really? Unlucky, dude. Kind of funny, I see the misfill mechanic and I'm just like, nah, I don't think I'm gonna click on you. I think I'll pass, thanks. I ain't clicking on no misfill mobs in a map, dude. Did we have an hour and 10 minutes? I could just go start playing Bing right now. Said he's gonna get buffed. Is it gonna be time to play him? It's gonna be on Trade Lake though, not SSF. I just realized Desire of Survival was actually keeping me alive, I think. Bam. Okay. Ooh, this nice bot name over here. Bing bong. Yeah. I keep going down on my chair at least, son. Now. Blazing bullet. Are these exploding every time they go through a mob? Like on every pierce? Oh, sweet. Whoa, that hurt. The wide hitbox. Wide hitbox indeed. What else can we just put on? You know what? Rimworld OST is perfect because it doesn't take up that much noise. It's just like there. Or the, what is it? Hollow Knight. What is the song called? You get to listen to some choral singers, dude. Nah, we know what we're doing on this. They can recommend some garbage to us, but we know what we're doing. Hey, thanks, Botched Taco. Raffle for my event will be tomorrow night after the event is over. Did I put, let me see, let me make sure I put, pretty sure that's what I put on the form. Raffle at 8 p.m. PST. Yeah, tomorrow. So it'll end and then I'll do the raffle thing like 3 hours later. SSF Traveler completion. There we go. What? Frustration. SSF Traveler completion. There we go. Okay. Yeah. 8 p.m. Pacific. Yeah. So that's like 12 hours from now tomorrow. And again, you don't have to be here to win that raffle. Like I'll be. Oh, that reminds me. I should be able to send a gift to the other guy right now. I owe him Steam gift cards. Use the Steam mobile app. I had to friend him for 3 days, but it's been 3 days now. So I gotta send him his stuff. Hold up. Yeah, how's it going, Aru? Fluorescent memory sorting? What do you mean, just pick them all up? Pipstone is the one who won, right? I don't know his first name. SSF T7 contest. Gooba winner. Okay, here we go. Gift card. Gift card. Steam gift cards. Send a digital Steam gift card. $10 to Pipstone. SSF T7 Traveler Gooba event. Oh, your filter. You were probably picking them up automatically still, Aru. Like I wouldn't use auto. Like you definitely have to have the advanced auto loot if you're gonna use advanced filter. Like you have to have the paid one or whatever. What was this guy's name? Let me see. Zerghouls on Discord. I'll message him. Send those gift cards over. There you go. Okay, he's been paid. Just a warning now, I'm gonna have to add you guys as a friend for like, yeah, you should be good. I mean, I wouldn't use the, I don't know. I don't personally like using the advanced filter either way, because I like to see things even if it's gonna get instantly looted. I know it drives some people crazy, like Takina hates that I do that in my filter, so he doesn't use my filters. Because I have like Netherrealm resonance and everything shown, because I like to see it all like explode on the screen and then get all instantly vacuumed up. But I mean, you can take one of my filters and just hide it. You know, if Takina would put in like 1 minute of editing the filter, he could use my filter and just hide that stuff that he doesn't want to see. Honestly, the main reason why I do that is just because of like the paranoia of like how bad the auto loot was doing with desire beads like a season ago or whatever. Because like the desire beads, you were moving so quick, so fast, you would leave like thousands of desire beads on the map if you were moving too fast and you didn't realize that you needed to like loop back around to auto loot them. So if you're using an advanced filter, like you're just leaving a bunch of money on the ground. But I mean, again, I heard that they made that better. Like, I've noticed it's been better this league, to be honest. Like, with things that are off screen, like, they still get looted. Dude, I hope I have, like, leveling gear sitting around somewhere. Ain't no way. Oh, that reminds me, I can already go get leveling gear now. Gimme, dude. Let's go. Blink. No, I can't look at hero builds yet. Okay, let's go ahead and put these here. These are definitely going on. At some point. Yeah, they did increase the range on that by quite a bit. Dude, I have a Ralph's Ambition around. I'm so proud of myself. Activation mediums. Oh, I'm very happy. I'm happy with myself, dude. And Speedy Boy boots. No, this is not SSF. I finished my SSF. I did it on charge calling moto. This is not SSF. This is me just testing in case moto, or in case... I don't know. It's been a long time since I played Bing, so I was like, you know what, I'm going to make a Bing. It's fine. Oh yeah, my stupid evasion stacking gear. Oh, I can't wait to equip this, dude. Okay, though, for now. Ooh, a Phantasm. Wait, where's my corrupted version of this chest? I thought I had, like, a good one. I don't know where it is. Whatever. This is enough stuff to equip for now. Oh, I can't even equip that yet. Omniscient prototype? Anywhere? Feeler? I swear I had some boots that required level 0 that I could put on. For like the movement speed in that first area. I guess I don't. Bad times. Oh, there we go. Not yet though. No, this is definitely not SSF. One hour. Well, not even. 55 minutes. Wonder if I should just feed my cats at like 8:30, just to be sure. Wait, where's their video? I want to like have it up and ready. Upcoming. Here we go. So that we don't miss this. Make sure this is up so it'll start auto-playing. Oh. Ow. Can't close this stream then. You gotta listen to me just talk over them. I mean, this new guy is the CM. He's like actually the CM, and I've talked to him on Discord. He's actually like actually plays the game, unlike the people they used to announce the last ones, which are just like paid models that like barely speak English. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure yet, Aro. We gotta see what patch notes are. Because typically when new characters come out and they're like really insanely strong, they typically get some balancing. So I'd expect, given how good Erica is, there's going to be some balancing. Because she's kind of insane. Let's be real. She's kind of crazy.
Torchlight, the bridge has been repaired.
I thought a broken bridge could stop you from giving your lies away. Tell me.
Yeah, so again, the people that they used for the announcement last time, or the last few seasons, have just been, again, paid models with, like, English as a second language, and it showed, I guess. So people were like, oh, they're AI or whatever. Did not help. Oh yeah, no, I'll find a cheap variation of the build. It's just, we'll see what that variation is. Like, you still, like, I mean, right now, I still haven't done, like, an actual leveling build on her, because, like, you still level with, like, Thunder Spike or whatever, right? Like... Why is this saying it's so much more damage than the other one? Yeah, this is just practice running stuff. Everyone keeps talking about this, You can't get 2 wands until, like, level 60, though. I mean, you can't even get Chain Lightning either, I don't think. What class can you even get Chain Lightning on? You're telling me you're supposed to mule? This is Ghostblade. Or not Ghostblade. This would be Arrow on Harryar. Bing. Reign of Arrow, Totems, Bing. Basically. Some movement speed, dude. Come on. I'm into totems, but... Yeah, I guess sentries are actually more like, brands. Because they can't be hit. They're brands. Like, they can't be killed, and they can't be hit. So they're brands. And they just take your stats still. They don't stick to mobs, though. They're like a mix of brands and totems, I guess, then. They don't stick to mobs yet. Oh.
torch will go out. Struggling is
Ow, that hurt. I'm gonna die, dude. I mean, is he gonna teleport to the other corner like he's supposed to? Let's play to Erica. Oh yeah, sentries are sweet, man. They're very smooth. Let's rush. You're mad lad, dude.
Once upon a time, we dwarves defeated countless dragons, and their remains formed this wasteland.
This land. Painful memories of the dragons still linger here.
Man.
No matter the price.
Where's my treasure trove? Oh, it's in the next zone.
You lying hypocrite.
Let's see if I can read this zone correctly, since apparently I've leveled up by how many characters and I still mess this up all the time. Well, I avoided the bad spot already. I did okay. I didn't get impatient.
Take good care of yourself first. Are these monsters
What boss were you gonna boss rush?
bones of dragons too?
Problem with doing boss rush, like if you're gonna do traveler boss rush, like you need to have Kong. And then yeah.
Well done, partner. Let's go deep.
VTEX bow. Nope. Maybe some boots. Oh, look at these bow. Got some move speed. I'm fast now.
Favored one of the 6 gods, may you inherit the glory of the past.
I can hear the
I
heart.
think I'm just gonna feed my cats at like 8:20, just to ensure. Because normally I'd feed my cats at like 9:30, but obviously that's gonna be in the middle of the reveal stream, so I ain't doing that. And I don't want them to wait, because like I feel like we're going over the reveal and the patch notes and stuff is gonna take hours. Spelling entry. Oh. I mean, yeah, boss rush stuff is like, you're better off doing the plaza map, obscured plaza, if you're gonna boss rush, because it's like so fast, it's like 6 seconds per map. So if you have like a solid computer and you can actually load like fast, then it's like unstoppable. Unstoppably good. Where's my leveling gear? Whatever. I'll get a new lonesome ring and stuff right now. This should be fine. Is anything better than Blazing Bullet yet? Probably not. How's Ice Shot? Does Ice Shot not have pens built into it? Nope.
prepared the perfect demolition display for you. Unfortunately, you only witnessed the beginning.
What? Oh, yeah, no. Rainforest, the Divine Legacy, or whatever. The map is okay, but Obscured Plaza is just way better. I don't know. Obscured Plaza is just too fast. But I'm level 10 now. Equip this, equip this. I could have already equipped this a while back. This I can't equip yet. Soon. Let's go. So speeder leveling is what this is, baby. I mean, I don't think Elemental Impact is going to do anything yet, but re-attacks? I'll take it. I can't use it yet. I need level 12, man. Wait, what level do I get Einherjar? Oh, I already have it. Oh, I'll use it at 12, it's fine. They teased no confusion cards? What do you mean? When did they tease this? I didn't see no confusion cards. I saw them talk about no longer needing to kill Guardians a bunch or whatever. Those aren't confusion cards, are they? Those are like trait decks or something. Confusion cards are the random ones, I thought. I don't know, dude. Alright, it's time to become a sentry boy. Oh, Blink is now centralized loading. Yep. And this is... Oh, you can't get quick mobility yet. What's this? This is just nothing. That's fine. What title, though? Can you link whatever you're saying you saw that at?
I will never use this mark to
Because I have not heard about that.
These monsters born from the dragon bones are becoming more and
Weird. I see the kingdom's entrance. Yes, this is it. The entrance may have changed, but Dwarf King Goldar is down there.
Big old sentry skill area.
I remember this mining track was abandoned 30 years ago. But why are these mining carts working again? And I even see lumps of ember crystals in them.
Did these things kind of fire pretty far away?
What are you planning?
These sentries are sweet. This is a build that I've been sleeping on since... I mean, I haven't played Bing Einherjar, but I've kept hearing it's good, so... Gotta test it.
Oh my goodness! They sent a
The guide has been missing. It's been lacking.
brother has gone mad.
And they may or may not be taking over the maxroll guide tripping.
This is King's Course. There are no shortcuts left from here on out. For millennia, those who wish to travel to the heart of the kingdom must pass through this path. A dwarf hunting me down with trogs? By Magnus,
You over there, please. Wait a minute. Thank the Holy Spirit. Finally, a creature I think I can communicate with.
40 minutes. 40 minutes. Oh, can I equip pack spirits yet? Oh no, I can't.
A moment to light the fire.
the perfection of these automatons is daunting. See,
Fix 8. Yeah.
we're here. The capital of the Dwarven Kingdom. The heart of Kassam.
Really not get blurry steps yet?
Kassam was the first king of the Dwarven Kingdom.
19.
Ow. Stop showing off. Watch out for the automatons.
Automatons. Oh, they gotta fix that dialogue. Automatons.
Did you hear that?
Tom-toms. Dude, I'm so... I mean, like, I'm very excited for this.
Rumbling of machines. It's unlike anything we've heard before. It's really rumbling.
Yes, it is. It's like the growls of a
I mean, isn't skillcast frequency, like, a more multiplier? Am I wrong about that? The more that I think about it. Since it's just, like, CDR, right? Like, on these.
My brother and I have never been able.
Brother! The Dwarf King's voice
Well, I don't even have a lonesome ring yet, dude.
We should continue forward, partner. We must catch up to Lean.
I'm not coming with you. I need some time alone. Take care. It was no easy battle. You don't look very well.
Does this even do anything? I don't think it does. The newbie guide? What newbie guide? The little things where it like recommends things to people? It's good. I mean, it's good because you can swap them, right? Like, so I could do this, right? Here, this is why it's good. Pro builds. If I wanted to look up like a top one being free to play, right? I could like swap myself to this and say that I want to follow this build now instead. And now when I go and I look at my recommendations, they're here. Yeah, I mean, skill cast frequency seems like crazy. Like, I mean, again, it's just a more multiplier. Like,
A moment to light the fire.
I believe. No, I am not a singer. Nope.
Done. As expected of Torchlight. You're really... Come see me once you're ready.
Beep, 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 beep. I miss when Suma used to give us swiftness. She don't give a shit anymore. When Sentry? I'm Sentry right now. What are you talking about?
You ready?
You Sentry like level 12. When Bing? This is Bing. Bing bong. Perilous moment.
We must catch up with them and recover the spark.
Every time we pull for chalk. I mean, that's gonna be me. I'm gonna be trying to pull for chalk. I'm gonna hope and pray. Well, I guess whenever I get some free money, they'll do it, but can't afford that. Oh, someone linked a code earlier. I don't remember who was my chat. Oh, right here. TLSS5451. Does this work? Oh, it worked. What is this? 300 Jagged Primo.
The earth is shaking. Something is below us.
Good night, Great Worm.
Survivor.
Good night, sweet worm.
Past carcasses are everywhere.
I mean, I gotta say, this leveling's pretty smooth. I mean, yeah. I mean, I do have like a 6 sync on, so. But still, like, even if I wasn't like straight one-shotting, you know, if I was just two-shotting things instead, it'd still be good. The range on these is nice, though. They're surprising me with how far they attack from. Right? It's like they just hit those guys, and I was like a screen and a half away, or 2 screens or something. Like this right here, that's 2 screens away. Like really far attack distance. Wait, are they gonna be able to hit the boss here too? Look at that. Yep. Are they... I don't understand why Blurry Steps like changes what level it unlocks and everything. It's like on other classes it unlocks to level 12. Or it used to. I don't think they changed it. Makes me mad, man. All I want is Blurry Steps. Treasure Troll. Oh yeah, this is where we gotta get a Lonesome Ring. I'll be honest, I do not understand how bombs work on being with this character. I think they just don't. I mean, they clearly work, I guess. I see myself throwing a bomb, but does it just instantly explode? The title of the live stream. Oh. Bye-bye trade cards. Okay. I mean, they did tease again they did tease like an Atlas tree thing on a Crow's Corner. They mentioned they were basically gonna make it to where you can get 100% like chance to get whatever league mechanic you want, like on a Crow's Corner like 2 months ago. So it would make sense if they replaced one with the other. Blurry Steppies. Extended duration. Each league mechanic has its own tree. Nice. I mean, that sounds in line with what they said they were going to do. How's it going, Ponic? Archery bond? No, that ain't it. Where's aim? Ain't no way, Jose. Well, again, all that, I mean, the game has shown a pattern in history of, like, if PoE does something and it's good, they're just gonna copy it, right? As they should. As they should. You know, it's a good thing to copy, so I would not be upset with them copying Atlas Passive Trees from PoE. Eli is now a mobile game? I don't know, dude. I think I tried playing this game on mobile once on an Iris and it was awful. Couldn't do it. I made it 5 minutes. I was actually kind of upset at myself because I don't know Conic. I mean, that's what they did. That's what people are saying on Discord, right? I mean, which is also kind of nice if it's a tree, because then it means, like, you can, instead of, like, randomly getting things, right? They removed Deep Space? Where's that? Deep Space is gone? Oh. I'm supposed to leave this treasure trove now, by the way. Whatever, I'll just complete it one last time. Oh, I don't know. I guess we'll see whatever the new version of Deep Space is then. If they specifically removed it. I'm sure they didn't just remove it without something comparable or something. They're making T8 harder. But I mean, the whole point of Deep Space was the loot, not the difficulty. Mobs and bosses for more loot. So you can make your own Deep Space at home. Get back here, I gotta feed these cats. All right. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'm curious again. I figure if it's getting replaced, it's probably not without compensation. Oh, look at that damage, dude. You know, I'm kind of curious. Yeah, actually move this back to R instead of spacebar. We're going the mirage. It is going good. I'm very excited for the reveal. I am stoked. Wee woo. Chalk from code. Dude, congrats, man. This code that I linked earlier. He means he got it in like 2 random bowls. No, the reveal's in 22 minutes.
As long as there's a glimmer of hope, even if I have to give my life.
8 new talent points. That's a lot. Unique? No, it's just it gives 300 and he just got lucky. Dude, this fight is insane. Like, it's so ridiculous. Come on, game. Where's my move speed pet? Movement speed. Dead movement. New season? No, new season starts in 5 days, but the reveal for the new season is in like 20 minutes. So you can see the timer down there. Here, I can move it. There's your timer. 20 minutes.
That monster fears for us. It fears for our light.
Let the evil be purged.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Well, to be honest, getting chalk is probably better than... I mean, getting chalk is much harder than getting dream pet, so you won. Congratulations.
Thanks for trying to look
You are the winner.
excellent.
This is honestly the next step that they need to do in this game, is just make it to where you don't need to talk to the NPCs. Just give me like a true PoE experience where I don't need to talk to them to progress things. Did I watch the Preserve tournament? I watched some of it. I was out of town, I think.
Are you heading to
The Preserve happened when I was camping. Like, I was still in Idaho, playing lots of disc golf, so I didn't I got to watch the last day. Yeah, no, I watched the last day of it. I watched again and get very unlucky. No, I know you need to talk a little bit in that, but in this you have to talk to every single NPC of every single step of the quest every time, everywhere, and it's like a really annoying. Did you go watch it live, Jeff? I heard that they had crazy amount of spectators out there. Well, that seems pretty good. 50% increased damage. No wonder being so good for this. Seems like a pretty good hero trait. Seeming a little strong.
Rebellious, insolent, blasphemous. You choose to call these aspects of your ego.
Hmm. To be honest, the playing is better than spectating for the most part. So if you can play, get out and play, man. Which I'll be doing tomorrow, but not today. Today is going to be this morning stream, and then I have to clean all day. Because I was gone for like a whole week, and we have visitors coming on like the 10th or something, so... Nice. So you don't even see that much Prodigy out here, like on the West Coast, because we have like West Coast companies. I mean, honestly, for the longest time, like Innova was like the predominant thing you'd see almost in every store because there's stuff. I mean, especially when I lived in California, because you know they're the California company, so of course they're gonna be what everyone's gonna see, right? Yeah, I did select my hero trait. Did I select? Nope, 27.
Partner, there's no need to be polite to the church anymore. We're going to this church today, no matter what.
Basking in light, I am. Oh, it's you. Disqualified one. What can I offer you?
These skip.
Oh, I want to try something that I think works when I get to that point in the thing. In the quest.
The Agitos are heading to the church.
How do I not have a lonesome ring? Bothering me. I don't even think I'm doing that much elemental damage because I don't have a lonesome ring. Actually, no. Pentagram Astrolabe is still doing a lot. Oh. DMP doesn't do anything in this. I forgot. That's a waste of a support. GMP don't work on 9. Here you are.
This place has fallen as well.
I need the
15 minutes.
that can save her. Death took.
I'll make sure this is set to... Okay, it's muted. Wait, mute when in background. Here we go. Mute when switching windows. I don't ever actually minimize the game, so the mute when minimize would never work. Zoomy boy.
Instructor.
Open. Or
Something's going on up ahead. Partner, I'll scout ahead.
I can see your crow friend is still a doer.
You're right on. Who's there?
Rumford. I'm sorry.
why does he not take Sentry Scopecast frequency? I'm confused. Seems better.
These alleys are perilous.
Give me a moment to light the fire.
10 minutes. 10 minutes. Can you still sign up? Yeah, just exclamation point sign up. For the SSF thing, yeah, you can, but you have to basically complete it today. Which, I mean, to be honest, isn't that hard, but make sure you gotta be able to complete it today, because otherwise, hey, how's it going, Shinya? Yeah, you have like 24 hours. My build code? For what build? The build that I used? I used the charge calling modo. What you mean, build code? Today? Well, yeah, you have like 24 hours from now. But I mean, just do exclamation point sign up and the form's there.
You betrayed the church. I betrayed. Our reinforcements will be here soon. You have nowhere to escape.
I guess you have a little more than 24 hours. You get like 36 hours. It is important we have like 50% of the people that fill out that form complete it though. Which right now we have like 31 people who completed and 55 people that showed up, that signed up. Because I think in order to have everyone get paid basically who hits at least level 60, they want... They said something about 50% completion or something. I don't know. To be honest, I think everyone who basically just gets in a period. What do I need to look at? I mean, if you're signed up, you're signed up, man. I'm sure it's there. If it says you're already signed up. Oh, that's fine, Zmage. Right now, we are over that 50% threshold. As long as we don't just have like a bunch of people sign up today and then don't complete. Or don't hit level 60 or whatever. Right?
Unholy intruders, your evil deeds. Light never fades.
Did I cover Frost Iris changes at all? I don't know. The patch notes aren't yet. They're in 10 minutes. Well, the patch notes, I think. The reveal is in 8 minutes. The patch notes. Who knows? I mean, they released the patch notes in Chinese after the Chinese reveal. So I expect... Ah, there's a ton. So I expect them to do the same in English, like right after the English one.
The wall is filled with the pungent smell of the amber.
I guess that's what I'll do. Since like there's only like a 15-second ad window every hour or whatever that it tries to run, I'm just gonna manually run it like right before the reveal, just so it doesn't like pop up in the middle of the reveal for anyone.
Still there. Damn it. I guess we have to try the other way. This part of the city
Leather chest. Wait, 27. I can finally get quick mobility. Will I have Twitch drops enabled? I mean, if there's drops, there's drops. Yeah, if there's drops, they are absolutely enabled. I don't know if that gave drops because they just like have a thing instead. They just have a code. Here's your drops right here. Oh, here. I'll just put it under the thing. This will be the thing. I'll do the thing. Stream elements. I will update exclamation point drops to be the code. Command drops already exists. Of course it does. Where did I put it though? No, it's probably not a custom. No, it is right here. Cancel. We'll double check the drops. I don't really think there is any. Again, they have the code, which is how they typically do things for this. Yeah, drops are enabled for everything, so they are indeed enabled. I mean, the good thing about Twitch is like on the back end now, it just like when drops are turned on, they're turned on for everyone, no matter what, if they're streaming the game and they're in the category. Alright, let me see. Stream manager.
That's it. Now no one can stop us. Phew, let's get down from the wall over there.
See, scheduled ads minutes per hour is 30 seconds per hour. I understand. How do I... just manually run it? I don't want to run a whole... let me see. Flint knife or flint spear. The drops thing should be updated now. with the code. There you go. Run 30. There we go. Okay. The code is 300 jagged, yeah. Okay, since the stream's about to start, I'm gonna just run like it's so that it doesn't automatically pop up and start running ads for someone in the middle of the reveal. I'm just gonna run an automated one right now. Go install uBlock Origin or something if you don't want ads. Probably a good idea. So I'm just gonna run it. So nothing will happen between now and then. Now we sit. Do 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 do. Okay. Ads shouldn't pop up for people again. They should say they're disabled now. There we go. Sorry, Twitch's overlord demands it. I made them as small as possible, though. I promise you, I did the minimum that they will allow it to do. Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, that's for all games now. There's no such thing, Arso. Like, I think I just showed you, dude. Like, the way that drops work on Twitch nowadays, when drops are on, they're on for everyone. Like, regardless of who's the streamer. There's no channel-specific drops on Twitch anymore. They removed that a long time ago. It's like, I didn't request to be on drops for any of these games. It's just here. It's like how it works for everything now. That's just how Twitch works. The whole, like, you know, it's tied behind a viewer thing is like, it's all gone. Been gone for a long time. Just say what the Twitch say. What Twitch say? I mean, I banned this dude, right? Ban. Why is it not showing him as banned? It's still showing his thing here. Where's my moderator mode? Ay, 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 ay. He's banned. Okay. Twitch.tv/torchlight_infinite. No, it's 2 minutes behind. Alright. We're watching on Twitch instead. Oh, okay.
Let's get into it. First up, let's dive into the new season itself, Clockwork Ballet. This season introduces a fascinating new NPC, Alice 451, the headmistress of the enigmatic Clockwork Club. Alice brings her club's whimsical and mechanical services to the Nether Realm. After entering each Nether Realm stage, players can choose one of the unique services offered by Alice. Once you make your choice, the real fun begins. Your task is to find the gears scattered across the map within a limited time. Now, don't overthink it. Simply push the gears to activate them automatically. and defeat all the clockwork puppets guarding them to obtain gear coupons inside. As you defeat the puppets and collect coupons, your membership challenge rating for that match will increase. After the challenge concludes, the obtained gear coupons will be exchanged to determine your base rewards for the round. But wait, that's not all. You can earn up to 9 challenge ratings, ranging from F to triple S, depending on your exceptional skills and a bit of luck. Remember, higher challenge ratings also will increase combat difficulty. If you find the challenge too tough, you can end it early without losing any rewards you've already earned. Now, we encourage you to be creative and flexible with the game rules. Normal mobs on the Netherrealm map will spawn as usual, and defeating them can extend your challenge time. Now, does that ring any bells? That's right. The clockwork challenges can be combined with other game mechanics like God of War, Compass, Confusion cards, and more, providing endless possibilities to mix and match how to tackle each map. Lastly, the Clockwork Club has special offerings for veteran members. When selecting the club services, lucky members might encounter a blowout sale. By choosing this service and completing the corresponding challenge, you can enter the club stash for an exciting and bountiful gear harvest. As long as the timer hasn't run out, you can claim all the gears in the stash. But of course, patrons are rewarded for their loyalty to the Clockwork Club. As you take on more challenges, you will receive additional perks, which can offer even more depth and fun to your mapping strategy. Let's highlight 3 options. The first option is for players focused on the Clockwork Ballet challenges themselves. You can accumulate gear coupons from a specific challenge and put them into the club prize pool at the end of the round. Doing so will not only raise your current challenge rating by 1 level, but also grant you with higher multiplier rewards. The second option is for members who wish to combine Clockwork Ballet gameplay with other game mechanics. For season talents, you can obtain global buffs that enhance your overall gameplay experience. Again, these are global buffs. The third option is for seasoned players who have already mastered this season's mechanic. You can decrease each round's challenge time limit, increasing the difficulty, but also unlocking access to even higher rewards. When players are experienced and powerful enough, they can enjoy all of these perks simultaneously. And last but not least, this season's ultimate endgame boss, the Silverwing Danseuse.
Automaton. Danseuse. Yes, exactly. Danseuse. Sussy.
To face the Clockwork Club's big honcho, you must first reach at least timeline 8, and then unlock the corresponding Clockwork Ballet talent node. After doing so, there's a chance that a portal to the boss will appear. Now, I really can't wait to see how fast this season's first clear is gonna be, and also stay tuned for some brand new speedrun events coming this season.
New hero, Bing, right? Just kidding. Oh yeah, they did tease this in the Whispering Mists or Nightmare one 2 seasons ago. He's pissed. He lost his wife or something. He's going to the dark side. They're going to rampage. Rampage.
This season, Carino is making his return as the Zealot of War. When all hope of revenge is lost, and the bullets in his gun turn from the judgment of justice to the venting of pain, Carino falls from being a noble ranger upholding justice to a restless Zealot of War. Zealot of War Carino can actively switch combat modes to adapt to different battle scenarios. When facing countless mobs, he adopts mobility mode to move agilely and effortlessly around the battlefield. When dealing with stronger foes, he switches to Annihilation mode, pouring all the bullets in his chamber towards the target. If the Zealot of War activates his hero trait Blank Shots, he can continue shooting even after running out of ammo, providing powerful and lasting firepower coverage. However, this massive damage comes with a downside. When the machine gun overheats, it enters a lengthy cooldown. To counter this, the Zealot of War's traits offer various tactical options. You can cool the machine gun for rapid movement or utilize the overheated muzzle to enter Burning Red mode, making his damage output even more terrifying. Moreover, memory and relics provide even more possibilities for the Zealot of War.
There's no way they remove text.
With his versatile combat modes and strategic options, Carino, the Zealot of War, is ready to take on the Clockwork Ballet's toughest challenges.
Text is more than 10%.
Also, don't
too.
forget,
It's like
you can
12%.
unlock all of our heroes with a Season Pass.
12.5.
Now, of course, a new season could never be complete without its own set of unique legendaries. Now we're going to be going over some of the most unique and special ones. First up is a pair of boots called Heels of Hands. These boots can automatically trigger empower and defensive skills under different circumstances, saving you valuable skill slots. Next, we have a pair of rings, Passing of Time and Time of Vow.
Counterintuitive.
These rings have stats that complement each other and require multiple ailments and crowd control effects to reach their full potential. But just one quick word of caution. Do not get greedy. When used together, they might be too much to handle, so be strategic in how you combine them. Now, of course, for details on all the other legendaries, do remember to check out the full patch notes,
We're gonna have
which
to
are going to
look
be
back
posted
over
on
all
our
of these.
official website.
Sweet.
As we continue to bring new content every season, we're also working hard on enhancing our existing systems. Reflecting on the past few months, the fog enveloping Mistville has gradually lifted, revealing new challenges and opportunities. But don't worry, you can still find Wally, the Mistville trader, who has now settled in Ember's Rest. He'll guide you back to Mistville to take on the Whispering Mist game mode. We've also made some exciting changes to Mistville entry tokens, adjusting their spawn and consumption rates to give you more flexibility in deciding whether to venture into Mistville or explore other gameplay options. In the upcoming season, the untradeable entry tokens known as Infection Progress will be replaced with Resident Size, and their drop rates will increase with the right Netherrealm talent strategies. Plus, Mistville residents will now appear directly on Netherrealm maps, so no more clicking portals to summon them, just dive right into the action. We've also made it easier to explore Mistville. The deduction record is crucial, so we've reduced the Mistville intel needed for each talent node. We've also lowered the prerequisites for the 3rd and 4th tiers of talents, helping you become a top-notch Mistville detective faster. And speaking of drops, we've tweaked the drop rates and effects of activation mediums. When tackling Whispering Mist, chests number 9 and 15 will always drop an activation medium, and chests 11 and 13 will also have a 50% chance to do so. This season was a special one, because we've been paying super special attention to your feedback. The support skill preparation available in the skill shop will no longer have negative effects. We've also adjusted activation medium values, removing the less useful T3 affixes and improving bonuses like cooldown recovery speed and skill effect duration. And for all you spell burst enthusiasts, we've got great news. We're introducing a new activation medium, Burst Activation. This will trigger the support spell skill and activate its spell burst when your charge reaches its upper limit. Burst mages can now enjoy self-sustaining gameplay too. After introducing all of these new mechanics, we of course had to undergo some balancing adjustments. So first, let's go over hero balancing. To further differentiate her playstyle and hero traits, Lightbringer Rosa will now deal damage to herself when her hero trait is activated. Commander Motto has been buffed, with the extra minion damage buff provided by each point of dominance value increasing from 2 to 3%. We've also made some adjustments to skills, mostly focused on casting and improving the overall
Shadow
mapping
Swamp.
experience. For
Shadow
example,
Swamp.
Flame Path no longer forces forward movement and will not charge forward when the channeling ends.
Oh, that's very nice, actually.
Inexhaustible Barrage will no longer require manual target selection. It will automatically attack the enemy with the highest rarity within a certain range, and will automatically select the target with each wave. Howling Gale will now continue to
I
lock
guess
onto
they're only going to
enemies
show all
within
the
a
buffs.
certain
They're not going to
range,
show over the.
and
They're
move
not going to tell us
towards
about the
them
nerfs.
even after channeling ends. Additionally, since curse skills are quite popular in the current meta, we have added a new skill called Shackles of Malice that gains buffs by nurturing the
I like
number
that
of
thing where it shows
curses.
no translation and it shows no thing.
And finally, let's talk about gear balancing.
Blast?
So in terms of
Bane?
survival,
What
we
is that?
found that after some adjustments that we made during the Whispering Mist season, some players found it a little bit more difficult to acquire resistances in the early and mid game. As a result, we have increased the values of T2 and below resistance affixes on equipment. And elemental resistance auras will once again provide elemental resistance.
Oh, they listened to me. I'm very happy.
Going
I
back
was
to player
complaining to them
feedback,
about how you can't
this
get any
season we've made
resistances before level 60.
massive changes to the crafting system.
they changed
Our
elemental
main
res.
goal this season was to make crafting feel
Yeah.
more rewarding and less like a frustrating gamble. First up, Divinity Slates. In past seasons, Divinity Slates were a cornerstone of any build. While they offered numerous possibilities, the randomness of branding slates often made the crafting experience less enjoyable. This season, our main goal was to make Divinity Slates feel clearer and more rewarding. To achieve this, we've made several key changes. Now, Divinity Slates will feature a certain number of Divinity slots, which determine the number of talents they can hold. Divinity slots come in magic, rare, and legendary qualities, representing the highest quality of talents that can be branded. This allows hunters to add or upgrade existing talent nodes and designated slots. The inclusion of slots will also change how Divinity slates are valued. For example, a slate with 3 legendary slots will of course be more valuable than a slate with 2 slots. We've also redesigned the rules for branding Divinity slates. First,
Dude, trying to
there's no
switch for
longer a
these.
limit to branding attempts. Second, micro talent nodes and medium talent nodes can be replaced at limited times. Additionally, legendary medium talent nodes and new god talent nodes can be restored to their pre-branding state by using a unifying wedge. However, the
We're
consumption
gonna
of
have to look
unifying
over
wedges
this.
will increase with each restoration attempt. To further reduce the randomness of branding, we've introduced a brand new branding material called Divinity Pack. Divinity Packs ensure that branded talents come from a designated talent panel,
Oh, that's
allowing
at least
hunters
nice.
to reach their goal endgame slates as soon
I'm
as
curious how
possible.
expensive these things are going to
Finally,
be. It's going to make
hunters
trying
can
to
use
find
brand
new
new
slates
materials
like a
at the
giant
heart of
pain in the butt,
rapacity
though.
to purchase Divinity slates with at least 1 legendary medium talent node.
That's nice.
We've also added a bulk purchase feature to make it more convenient for everyone to obtain Divinity Slate-based materials.
That'll be good. Like the guaranteed legendary base.
If the
will be
changes to the
coming in handy, I
Divinity
think.
Slate system have got you excited, just wait to see what we have done to the Legendary Gear system. Legendary Gear and Crafted Gear have, of course,
Yeah,
always had
I think
their
it might it'll
balances
be
and
good. I
trade-offs
mean,
in
we'll see how
ARPGs.
common those wedge
This
things
season,
are
we're
or not, right?
effectively bridging the gap between both of them to create an even more balanced and engaged gameplay experience. The core fun of Legendary Gear lies in its unique mechanics and the fun of obtaining rare items. So we've structured the Legendary Gear system. Now, most Legendary Gear will retain only their unique legendary affixes when dropped. For example, the Supreme Throne, a legendary one-handed wand, will feature just its 2 legendary throne-related affixes. But that's not all. Many legendary items will also come with random crafted affixes. These can be added or modified through crafting, such as re-rolling with prototype crafting, upgrading tiers,
Jeez,
or
this is
adding
gonna make some
specific
insane
affixes.
things.
The number of crafted affixes a legendary item can have will depend on its legendary aptitude or star rating. For instance, a 3-star Supreme Throne will have 3 random crafted affixes in addition to its legendary ones.
I mean, every legendary is going
to
to have
help
to be looked over
players start
again,
building
right?
interesting setups earlier, we're significantly increasing the drop rates of legendary gear with 2 or fewer legendary aptitudes. These items, however, will
this
not
is last
be
Epoch
tradable.
stuff, right? Basically.
Legendary affixes can create wild
last
combinations
Epoch
for
legendary
endgame
system.
builds, while random affixes can fill gaps in damage and survivability. By combining both, players can potentially replace all 10 pieces of their gear with legendary items. However, upgrading a crafted affix to a T0 tier may reduce the gear's star number, limiting its affix capacity. Players should weigh their options carefully. Also, to ensure players can participate in crafting without needing the perfect legendary base, we're introducing the Aptitude Inheritance feature. Players with 2 legendary pieces of the same name and legendary aptitudes can transfer random affixes from one to the other. This way, your hard-earned affixes are preserved, and you can seamlessly upgrade to higher roll base gear later. The inheritance access needed for this feature will be available through this season's gameplay. Lastly, the Legendary Vision event will launch with a new season. In this event, players can choose their desired legendary gear and increase its drop rates.
I wonder what else is going to be in here.
After the introduction of crafting for legendary gear, the positioning for corrosion has kind of changed a little bit as well. We understand the frustration of losing your crafting investment to one single failed corrosion attempt. Therefore, we've made significant adjustments to the corrosion function. Legendary gear can now use the Aptitude Inheritance feature to retain carefully matched random affixes. We hope that this season's brand new legendary gear system will satisfy players' cravings for even more diversity and freedom. And now, of course, while addressing the issues between legendary gear and crafted gear, we had to make some adjustments to the drops of rare gear. In our previous season, we significantly increased the probability of drops with multiple T1 affixes.
I'll have to go back over
However,
it and look through it again.
these high base values often pose challenges in finding an effective reference point in the market. For this reason, this new season, we have limited the number of T1 or T0 affixes to 1 per dropped gear. Additionally, to increase the value of rare gear bases, the upcoming level 100 priceless tier gear will be guaranteed to have a T0 affix when dropped. We hope these changes will not only make drops more appealing, but also address some of the challenges with identifying gear. While optimizing crafting, we actually kind of realized that our new systems and mechanics made some of the older systems in Dream Interpretation feel kind of redundant right now. So we've also made some changes to the interpretation system. We have removed the legendary affix dreams from the Dream Interpretation system and replaced them with a large number of high-intensity base affixes from dreams.
Whoa.
Additionally, we've increased the interpretation limit of gear from 3 times to 6 times. This means players can still obtain significant improvements by interpreting dreams to craft their gear, ensuring that the dream interpretation remains both exciting and rewarding. But wait, if you thought the legendary system was our last massive overhaul this season, we're just getting started. This season, we've completely removed the NetherRealm's trade cards and replaced them with a brand new talent system, the Void Chart. This new talent system is designed to provide you with a richer, more stable farming experience. Let's dive deeper into it, shall we? The Void Chart features around 20 talent constellations, each with its own unique theme and independent talent tree. These themes include seasonal game modes, the 6 gods, and item drop enhancements. By completing confusion cards, challenging plane watchers, and facing travelers, you can gradually unlock talent constellations and earn star talents. These talent nodes offer a variety of effects, transforming your experience in NetherRealm stages and significantly boosting your drops. Let's get into some
Oh yeah,
practical
no,
examples.
it's
In the Goddess of Hunting
I mean, no
talent
more having to like
constellation,
randomly
there's a
unlock
talent that gives
things,
bosses
right?
a chance to receive a
Like you'll be able
powerful
to just
buff,
go
making
unlock
them
whatever you want to
extremely
unlock right away,
rewarding to
instead of having to
defeat.
farm like hundreds of
In
maps
the God
to
of
try to
My
unlock
Talent
the cards you
constellation,
want.
you can unlock a talent that randomly spawns powerful dwarven automations in the God of Might gameplay, wielding huge rewards when defeated. In the God of Machines talent constellation, there's a talent that allows the God of Machines to launch an additional wave of attacks. Now, let's talk about the season-exclusive gameplay themes.
Like the
In the
cards?
Black Sail talent constellation,
I
there's a
didn't like
talent
the
that gives
randomness of
bosses a
having to
chance to
unlock the
drop a
cards.
special Voice Sea Flame, guaranteeing a legendary hero memory drop after
I saw a
defeating
plan
Void
button
Pirate
down there.
in
I
the
think there's
stage.
multiple trees or so.
In the Dark Surge talent constellation, one talent greatly increases
ready
the
for
drop
launch?
of
Probably
ultimate
not on
legendary
launch, but
gear
within, like,
in
a
the
couple
Dark
days
Surge
of launch,
gameplay,
yeah.
while another allows a drop ultimate legendary gear to undergo Darkest Corrosion. Additionally, after defeating the End of Confusion Traveler at time mark 8, you can obtain Prime Star talent, which can be used to unlock even more powerful talent nodes in the Profound talent constellation. If you want to experiment with different strategies, you can use the Winding Key to redistribute your talent allocations in the Void Chart. To make switching between different
multiple
talent
plans.
setups easier, we've also prepared several additional talent plan pages for hunters.
Wonder how we get more.
Veteran
It's probably
players
paid
have
to get
mastered
more
all
than
of
two, right?
Torchlight's gameplay mechanics, and they know the thrills of exploiting them, or maybe even abusing them to juice the game. However, to newer players who drop several seasons into the game, this might not be immediately apparent. That is why our talent layout in the Void Chart now includes a one-click recommendation feature.
There you go.
It's never been easier to share your
You guys all get to
strategies
get it
and
so
learn from
easy.
others. We love seeing our community buzzing with
There
excitement,
you go.
discussions, and sharing tips. Veteran players can experiment
Good
with
build.
new tactics,
Search
while
for
newer
good build,
players can
please.
follow in their footsteps.
That's all I want. Just
Dive
give me
into the
good
game,
build.
share your insights, and discover new ways to conquer challenges. Whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, our new feature ensures that everyone can enjoy the thrill of the hunt.
I like the search.
Next up, Deep
Good
Space.
build.
So when we originally designed Deep Space, its original intention was to ramp up the rewards
Yeah.
for top-tier farming strategies, and
I
kind
mean,
of
it is annoying that I'm
endgame
limited
experience.
to 6 build codes
However,
and 6
after
whatever
observing
codes
several
though,
seasons,
to, like,
we found that Deep
publish.
Space also increased the burden of farming for players. The pricing of Deep Space beacons and popular compasses often rises with increased rewards from Deep Space, which actually kind of discourages players from entering Deep Space. So, we've decided to abandon Deep
Pack
Space
spirits
altogether and instead
what?
spread the endgame difficulty and rewards
okay.
via the Void Chart
pack
and
spirits are the
compasses.
reason why Deep
With
Space
this
is the way
shift,
it is,
we've
right?
enriched a variety of compasses, keeping the basic ones and adding many advanced versions. For example, followers of each God of Might
Big
now have
loot,
a
the
chance to
monsters
turn
get a
into
ton
a
of
super
life.
dwarven automaton, where you'll encounter extra groups of normal monsters
Plus
after
70%
defeating
max
rare
life.
ones in stages.
So it's kind of build your own
Additionally,
Deep
we've
Space
removed
with
the compass
compasses,
shop
right?
from the trader. Now, players can directly recycle unused or low-value compasses in their inventory. Each recycled compass will be exchanged for one uncertain voyage, and 3 uncertain voyages can be traded
I mean,
for
it's
a
build your
random
own Deep
compass.
Space via compasses now. That's what it looks like, Zod.
This
I
season,
just
we
saw
hope that by
things like
removing Deep
with the
Space
compasses
and
showing
adjusting
increased
compasses,
life when you put
the
them in.
in-game experience will be much more fun and rewarding. We've also made several improvements to the transition from mid-game to endgame. First, we've significantly streamlined the early stages of the Netherrealm. Players now
This is
only
big.
need to complete each plane watcher once, in progressive order, to unlock 7. Each plane will only feature one time mark. For example, Glacial Abyss will only have time mark 1, while Blistering Lava Sea will only have time mark 2, and so on. No more grinding for multiple time marks for each plane. Instead, you will unlock the following time mark by clearing each plane. These changes should not only streamline your journey for the Netherrealm, but also
Much
make
better.
it less repetitive.
Do we
In
need to
addition
kill one
streamlining
boss on
time
each
marks,
tier
we've also optimized the core
to get to
Netherrealm
T7?
experience.
Yeah.
We've also placed portals next to the elevators on the map, so you don't have to
Oh,
wait
good.
for the animations to
Praise
finish.
be,
This
dude.
means less downtime and more
Praise
action.
be.
Adjustments have also been made to
Massive
the elites.
change.
We've reduced their life values, lowered their overall spawn rates, and adjusted the proportion of rare monsters at different difficulty levels. Furthermore, now only certain rare elites can release Flame Watcher's affix skills. Additionally, we've reduced the appearance frequency of Netherrealm map affixes. This gives players a clear view in battle and helps you better assess the battlefield situation.
What do they mean?
The next exciting mechanic we're introducing this season is the skill stats system. This mechanic is designed to provide a smoother, more fluid transition from mid-game to the endgame. It allows you to strengthen the primary stats of skills that deal damage. Primary stats refer to strength, dexterity, intelligence, and any possible combination of these attributes. By increasing these stats, you can ensure a more stable growth of damage output from mid-game to endgame, enhancing your overall game experience. For each point spent in a primary stat, you can grant an additional 0.5% damage to the skill itself or to summon minions. If a skill has multiple primary stats, the different stats are calculated cumulatively before the final bonus is applied. With this change, we aim to enhance the strategic elements of skill combinations, providing a wider scope for differentiated builds across players and different heroes.
They're never giving away chalk to everyone.
Ever since our first launch, we've been working really hard to meet our players' quality expectations. Of course, we had some difficulties along the way, but this season we've really doubled down on player feedback to add a ton of quality of life optimizations. This season's optimizations range from PC UI, streamlining menus, control schemes, and so much more. First, we've optimized the covet function in the queue gameplay. Now, items can be bulk coveted without the need for manual multiple clicks.
Oh, it still goes through slow though, man.
Acquisition methods for Pages of Eternity, and they can
go fast. If I click auto covet, just put that shit on like 1,000%
we've
speed.
Adjusted the level for free talent node resets. It is now gifted at level 90 to be in accordance with the last hero trait. You also no
level
longer
90.
need to use the
good.
Elixir of Oblivion for levels below 90. We've also optimized the trade house interface. When listing an item, the system will automatically find an available slot within the booth page. If you want to adjust the price of an item, you can directly modify its price, the booth. We've improved the inventory system. When you open your backpack, it will automatically focus on newly acquired items. The unlock function now supports multiple items at once.
That's good.
We've enhanced our auto loot function, ensuring now that no items are missed. We've optimized the status icon display. You can now choose whether to show both icons in the status bar through the settings menu. We've also refined the graphic settings for special effect brightness.
This is big. This is so big.
We've also made some improvements to our Season Pass. The Golden Season Pass now includes an automatic pack spirit switching system.
And still see enemy
when
things.
you enter maps, start certain game modes or challenge bosses, this system will automatically switch your preset packed spirit scheme, ensuring you do not waste valuable map materials. Plus, when entering the Ruins of Eterna, it will switch to the Monument Knight's pack spirit scheme for actual rewards.
Yeah, that's kind of nice.
We've also increased the number of pack spirit scheme pages from 3 to 6, and added new Void Shard talent scheme pages for efficient farming. The Season Pass also unlocks a series of new cosmetics, such as back accessories and portal skins. This season we also have a ton of new events, new cosmetics, and so much more coming our way. Let's take a quick look at them.
Here we are. It's like... What? Who's this? Who this? Is that supposed to be Erica? Or Gemma? What? Is this Savage Charge? It's train, baby. Wow. I love how they just keep showing his Bing, dude.
New season, new gameplay mechanic, new hero trait, new legendaries, massive crafting overhaul, the void shard, the new skill set system, quality of life updates, and so much more.
Oh,
Clockwork Ballet is right around the
way.
corner, coming July 4.
You might want to pull
This
this
season
up.
has been one of our most massive efforts
Pull
so
this up
far,
on like a second
and
tab.
we can't wait
just
for you
mute
to
it or whatever.
experience all it has to offer.
It does look
Now,
like
of
there is
course,
some
if you
drops
want
for like 20
even more
minutes of
details,
watching.
stay tuned for the final patch notes. They're gonna be going live on our official website. That's all for today, and we'll catch you all in the next one.
Oh, there's our code. My patch notes. Patch notes win. Why was the live stream 2 hours for China and not for us? Oh. Because the devs were doing a talk in Chinese, in Mandarin earlier. Well, that was a lot indeed. Okay. So let's see. Where's the YouTube one? So we can watch. There was some stuff I wanted to click over again. It's behind.
Or to their pre-branding state. Got talent notes can be restored to their pre-branding state.
What was that item? Give me. I don't remember what stuff.
Available for this season's gameplay.
Oh, the inheritance
Lastly,
thing.
the
So he was
Vision
talking
event will launch
about.
with a new season for this season.
Oh, hey, thanks for the sub, man. So he mentioned that. So you have an item that's corroded and it has like locked in T0 mods on top. You can use that inheritance access thing to basically like, say you had already used all the plasticity on this item like this and you didn't like your bottom mods, your crafted mods that you got on there. As long as you get another Twisted Branches priceless with 3 legendary aptitude and you can craft the bottom mods on that and then you can transfer them onto this base that hit the double corruption, right? Friend. Yeah, no. What is this? This is awesome. Okay, so that's the aptitude thing. What was the other
with
thing
multiple
he's going over?
T1 affixes.
So rare gear now drops. Item level 100 rare gear always drops at the T0, he said.
Changes will not only make drops more appealing, but also address some of the challenges with identifying gear. Useless tier gear will be guaranteed to have a T0 affix when dropped. We hope these changes will not only make drops more appealing, but also address some of the challenges with identifying gear.
And anything item level 100 says
While
it's
optimizing
priceless.
crafting, we actually kind of realized that our new systems and mechanics made some of the older systems in Dream interpretation. Finally, we've increased the interpretation limit of gear from 3 times to 6 times.
So you can deep dream items
This
6
means
times
players
now.
can still obtain significant improvements by interpreting dreams to craft their gear, ensuring that the dream interpretation remains both accessible.
This is nuts, by the way. That's crazy. So you can instantly take an item from triple T1 to triple T0. That's sweet. What do you mean you can't target them anymore? You can target them. What are you talking about? What can't you target? You have a selection right here of the 3 he's selecting right now. No longer pick the legendary dream items. What do you mean? It just selected right here. There's a list of 3.
That the dream interpretation remains both exciting and rewarding.
But it has the selection right here of the 3 that he gets to pick from.
But wait, if you thought them 3 times to replace them with a large
where did he say this?
We kind of realized that our new systems and mechanics made some of the older systems in dream interpretation feel kind of redundant right now. So we've also made some changes to the interpretation system. We have removed the legendary affix dreams from the dream interpretation system and replaced them with...
Oh, the legendary affix dreams. Yeah, but I mean, you could never really target... I mean, those were whatever anyways. I mean, how many people were really using those? I mean, I guess people were using them to make like insane... The necklaces basically is the only one I really saw people using. Was the one to make breast pins. Right? The crafted breast pins. I mean, that's whatever. I mean, most everyone was just using this to get like their 5 T0 items, right? Hey, thanks, Zod, for the gift. Whoever got it. Let's see. Oh, my sick duck.
A large number of high-intensity base affixes.
This is big, though. That's really massive.
From dreams. Additionally, we've increased the interpretation limit of gear from 3 times to 6
and 3 times to 6 is big, too.
Means players can still obtain significant improvements by earning experience.
Hey, there's a nightmare tree. Yeah, there's going to be a lot to go over with all these trees. There's the elevator thing. Elevators, man. It's an event. Oh, there we go. I mean, it must just be for completing maps or something, right? No, give me the video. Yep. Go TV, Torchlight, and please tell me they have the VOD on. No, they don't. And YouTube is being YouTube. There we go.
Welcome back, everyone. Time marks, we've also optimized the core NetherRealm experience. We've also placed portals next
People just can't be happy with anything, apparently. Why do I keep having people try to add me as friends? They don't need to be a friend to just message me. Just message me. My PMs are open on Discord. Please, no more friends. Yeah, there it is. Completing NetherRealm challenges.
So you don't have
Did
to
he?
wait
Where
for
did he
the
go over that?
animations
Let's
to
find
finish. This means less downtime and more action. Adjustments have also been made to the elites. We've reduced their life values, lowered their overall spawn rates, and adjusted the proportion of rare monsters at different. We've decided to abandon deep space altogether and instead spread the endgame difficulty and rewards via the void shard.
Well, these have little icons on them, right? These are the same icon as this. Right here. So it has to be just from completing cards then the same way, it looks like. Yeah. I presume. That looks like this icon. I don't see why it'd be anything different. That's still your incentive to chase cards or whatever, too. I'm really curious what the availability of these is going to be. Because I'm hoping that these aren't like insanely expensive. Because otherwise, rolling like a double legendary slate will go from like being cheap to expensive.
He
Looks so bad.
adopts mobility mode to move agilely and effortlessly around the battlefield. When dealing with stronger
Oh, are patch notes out yet? Let's see. Notes. They're Chinese patch notes. This element. I need to get rid of it. Alice 1.
He switches to there's a chance at a portal to the
Sedansus. Yeah. 2 aptitude. I mean, that would be what, a 2 aptitude legendary would have 2 mods, 2 crafted mods. Yeah. Well, it's like the whole thing too. Like so it's like everything's still, they still have plasticity on them, right? So say you hit like say you hit the double corruption on the top part on the legendary fixes or whatever, and then you fail to craft anything good before you run out of plasticity. It would suck to like have that be a bricked item, right? So the fact that you can go and craft another one, like if you find another one, you don't have to hit the double corruption again. You can just go and craft, and then so you can like make it perfect over time, I guess. That's kind of nice. Let's see what they're showing over here too. Silverwing Dansus. Oh yeah, the new rings. Consume 10% of life and current ES per second. 30% CDR, minus 80% ailment duration. 3% multiplicative damage for every ailment or crowd control effect inflicted. These are dumb. I don't. The fact that you get aim and blurry steps means like, yeah, no. Oh wait, this is the opposite. Minus 80% CDR. Not that's rough. News list. No news list yet. Where's my news list? The patch notes are not yet in English. I don't care about pack spirits unless they're going to show us what Alice does, which they're not. Oh, they did actually show that on the stream. Where did it go? You showed it for like a split second. But where? I remember seeing it, but where did it go? This is Dream, this is map stuff. One-click recommendations. It was when he was talking about the swapping, auto-swapping pack spirits, I think, right? It's the best of the Activation mediums. Aptitude inheritance. This is the legendary vision event. Corrosion's been changed somehow. I don't know exactly what he meant. Rare gear fixes have been changed. This is dream stuff. Netherrealm stuff. But they showed it for like 1 second too, man. Not even. Is it near the end?
We've also refined the graphic settings for special effect brightness. We've also made some improvements to our season pass. The status bar through the settings menu. We've also new cosmetics and so much more coming our way. Let's take a quick look at them. Any rewards you've
So you get rewards based on how well you did? Does this SS have to do with how quickly you did it or how many you did? Probably how many you did, right? I know the Chinese patch notes are out. The Chinese patch notes have been out for like 6 hours now. But they're in Chinese, dude. That's a problem. And supposedly they're on TapTap, but I don't. Like when I clicked patch notes on the torchlight.xd website, it goes to TapTap. When it doesn't even go to like the torchlight stuff though. Recent posts. Article. Oh, this is to write my own article. No, I don't want to write my own article. I want you to show me the patch notes that were promised. Time travel, but I'm confused. Where are my patch notes on here? I mean, this is the actual list for the English patch notes. They should end up on here somewhere, but I'll do that. But they said 30 minutes or something. I mean, find me the link to them if you can, that, or to the Chinese patch notes. I'm gonna use the bathroom real fast. If someone has it, then send me a thing and I'll translate them, and then we'll go over them that way, and then we'll go over them again in English, and we'll see how bad the translate was. Look at this. Perfect. Did anyone find the link to the Chinese ones? Patch notes? I wanted to put them on Twitter or something. Oh, post it on Twitch if you can for me, Lucas. Yeah, YouTube has like, I don't know. YouTube has too many scams going on all the time, so they don't trust people that are streaming on YouTube to know how to moderate their chat. They just auto mod everything. All this works too. Thank you. All right. Seasonal gameplay, Doll Club. That doesn't sound wrong at all. Silver Ring Dancer. It honestly makes more sense than Silver Wing Danceuse. War Burning Outlaw, baby. New system, alien talent. Yep. Yep, talk to the club manager, baby. Void Star map. I'm going to keep refreshing this for when it finally does get updated. Oh, I got banana stuff everywhere. Okay. When reloading, you can swap between modes. 50% damage to non-strong enemies. Okay. Percent of else. Isn't there a second? Oh wait, there's only a single 25 trait. During mobile mode, warming up gains an additional effect. Projectiles eliminate non-tough enemies with less than 1% health. So enemies below 75% health are just insta-killed. Control F Erica. Is she even gonna say Erica? Nope. This is gonna be too confusing to try to understand, and if it's not in proper English, we'll come back over this. Rusted iron bones, eh? Each projectile hit, so you can get 16% more multi. Or you can get movement speed applies to knockback distance. Reverse knockback. When you move forward with something. Bullets that burn into the bone. Gain magazine capacity equal to twice the sum of the number of inscriptions open. Oh, so this is like Erica all over again? I mean, Gemma 2 already got nerfed. Let's see. Where are they at? New. Okay, these are the talent star systems. Wait, new. Oh, this is big. Frost Iris players rejoice, dude. They're getting a prototype. What it's gonna do, I don't know. But you're getting a prototype. That's actually really that's really good. Because that was another thing people were complaining about. Basically, it's like, well, prototypes are kind of important, guys. A little important. That's good. That's big. Active spell area chaining. Download immediately. Where'd you see that? If I could go refresh. Where are my patch notes? Oh. I demand you download it immediately. Heavy damage. Are these skills? Oh. What? Damage mitigation is now a mechanic that affects health and shield deduction for hit damage rather than being a separate damage type. As a result, damage mitigation no longer changes the amount of damage dealt by hits. Oh, people were bypassing the cap? Elimination now ignores damage cap. Are they saying there's going to be monsters with more than so much more damage that the elimination effect can't instantly tap them down? Heavy damage. So this must be savage hit then, or whatever. Whatever the trigger on taking a savage hit or whatever. Cumulative loss of health or shields by any damage exceeds 50%. So that's savage hit now, I presume. Is what a nerf then? This? I mean, I don't even know what people were using to bypass the damage cap anyways. Are you talking about this? Is this explosion? Oh, explodes here. Oh, rest in peace, explode builds, dude. I mean, are those still increased? Like, can you still increase the range of explosions with skill effect area though? Like how you can in PoE. Okay, this is massive. Right, so... I'm getting it. How's it going, Nico? You're massive, dude? You like 400 pounds, Nico? I doubt it. You don't take enough time off PoE to even go eat, I'm sure. You're probably like 100 pounds. You talking to me? Okay, so if this is correct in what they're talking about here, then this node here that gives 8% dex, that's like 50 kilos, Nico. Alright, thanks for the sub.
Tom J. Kaboom just
So,
subscribed.
these patch notes here, output skills, they all have basically gem types now. And additional, so this is 1.5% more damage for every one primary attribute. So that means these 8 dex nodes here is a 4% more multi for each click. So that means everyone should be clicking like all of the dex or int or strength on their tree for like every leveling tree now. Because now 3 points in this is a 12% more multi. Which is like better than every other point on the tree for the most part. That's big. Is there dex? Where's my dex or int in here? Oh, there isn't any on minion builds. Rest in peace, minion builds. I mean, rusted was already a thing. I mean, I have a feeling the ability to get to like 1,000 dex is obviously going to be not a thing anymore, I'd presume. Given that's just like a 500% more multi if it is. I mean, again, this entire game when it first came out was like built from the PoE wiki. Like, there's a reason why you can honestly just go to the PoE wiki if you want to understand how anything works in Torchlight, because like it's there for pretty much every mechanic for the most part. They changed things slightly, like right, like shock is impale, and they changed the conversion order so it doesn't have the exact same elemental conversion order as PoE. They just swapped it around. But I mean, everything else is the same. Like, the way that explode works, the way that auras work, the way that, like, any of this stuff, the way that supports work and how tags and everything work, it's like, yeah. System, okay, the reset, let's go from 80 to 90. The upper limit of wooden stakes, this is the DPS golem, I presume, is up to 1 trillion now. My patch notes. Let me see. Did they post anything on here? Oh yeah, they would post them here too, right? Patch notes when? Where's Bex when I need her? God. Drop adjustments. Oh, this... Is this a Nammer? I mean, that belt was problematic. Oh, this is, Lord of the Void Sea. Actually, I don't know what that is. Fulcrum of the Universal Spacetime. Is this the 5-slot passive thing? Right? Fulcrum of Universal Spacetime? Universal Spacetime is the English name for it, right? Blue Firefly. Which is Straight Firefly? Or what's going to be the English name for this? From Lawbringer. I wanted to move this lonesome ring over. Oh yeah, what was I here to look at? This thing. Great Void. Lawbringer? Lawbearer? Can't I see his loot? I have a desire core. Oh, there it goes. What did it say was gone? Firefly? This would be Firefly. Oh, this? Oh, stray Fireflies. No more Spark card. Any ETA on English patch notes? Let's see if he's got it. Let's see if they'll give me an ETA on English patch notes. Okay. Touch of the Dark Tide. Oh. That's not good. Well, apparently English patch notes are not coming until tomorrow at the earliest, Monday at the latest. Alright, well I guess we're going off of this then. We're gonna use Google Translate as best we can. What did it say was gone? Touch of the Dark Tide? Touch of the Dark Tide. What was that? Is it this? I mean, there's no way they'd remove this, right? Oh, it's probably going to be one of these cards, right? Oh yeah, there's another code thing I wanted to add for the drops thing. Because people need to remember where to go get their drops. Because it's like on Twitch somewhere. There. So, yeah. Can you post the Chinese patch notes link? Yep. Sure. One second. Since apparently it's going to be a whole day, they say. Okay. Balance adjustments. Catalyst stationary attack. So that's activation medium. Set adjustments. Oh. No more elemental resistance. Baseline on the gear. Core talent adjustments. Okay. So stat sticks. The core talent combined force is now stat sticks. Wait, so Conic, you were asking me flint knife or flint spear? Dude, that went right over my head. That was like an hour ago. You asked too, by the way. %, CDR. No longer anything for based off of. This makes me feel like the total dex you can get is going to be way lower. Ooh, Mystic. What is this? Full load. This is the mana stacking one, right? Doesn't work for spell burst. Qualifications equal how many stats? Yes. Yeah, the legendary aptitude or whatever it said. Yeah, legendary aptitude has limits. So a 4 aptitude item can have 4 crafted affixes, and 2 is 2 crafted affixes. Elementalist. Understand this. For each additional. How did this change? Does this not read the same thing? Whatever. This is focus blessings. Oh, so you get 5% pen for each focus blessing, but it doesn't prevent you from dealing ailments now. So that's good. Season 5 start date's the July 4th. It's been on the website for a while now. Where's it at? New season, Clockwork Ballet. I still don't understand why that is there like that. There we go. Here, July 4th, 7 p.m. Pacific time. I don't know what time it shows for you in your time zone, but so that's it's like 8.5 hours and 5 days from now. Okay, back to these patch notes. Since we're not expecting the English ones, we don't need to be looking at that anymore. Let's see. The Flying Warrior. This got nerfed a little bit. Two points of strength. When the skill is triggered, the skill is 1% additional damage. No more reduction to CDR, though. The damage is slightly lower, but you don't get a CDR or penalty. Okay. Nobody cares about any of these. One Godhead slate. Oh. They don't want people stacking all of this knockback distance thing with the new Karina, I guess. Good to know. Light buff on dot builds. Dirt. Light buff on dirt. Pursuit. More skill effect or more crowd control effect. How's it going, Richter?
Darth Richter just subscribed.
Warlock. Oh, so it's minus summon damage now. Oh, it's minus damage on Warlock. That's a nerf. Instead of minus attack and casting speed, it's minus damage. It's not that big of a deal. But I mean, I guess it's a nerf for... It's actually a nerf for quite a lot of people. A lot of people using Warlock. And, whatever it's called. The, Indifference. I guess Indifference is having cold eyes. This is the blur thing, right? They're releasing a core skill instead of using. I don't know what the difference is. Hey, they buffed the aura effect node. No, this is because they haven't released the English patch notes yet, Richter. This is just the Chinese ones. The upper limit of spell burst is reduced to 1/3 of the base limit, so it's half. So this is a small buff to Bing if you're trying to do spell burst stuff on him again, I guess. Yeah, dude, the legendary changes are going to be massive. Like, there's going to be so many. It's going to take so long. There's going to be massive implications of things to figure out of like what you can and cannot do. Add a new description. Cannot trigger projectile skills installed in the skill interface. After using the trigger skill, you'll get vision, which lasts for 6 seconds, is equivalent to 10 seconds. Okay. Those are like tiny buffs. Well, I guess he said they're not in patch notes or something yet. Yeah, it's just last epoch. That's all he said. Cat Eye Erica, she got a buff. Cool. And another buff. So she's getting, what, 20% more damage? She's not. Okay. The cooldown of Cat Spirit creatures. So this is, what's it called? Feline Figure is getting buffed, so it procs more often now. But there's the downside right there. But now instead of settling shock 10 times, she settles shock 5 times. They're in Chinese, surgeon. So okay, so she's already losing it. That's damage loss. Let's see. Feature to point. Oh, so this is Electrify. So you're losing 5 shock settles from this. You're losing 5 more shock settles from Electrify. So instead of 30, you get 20 now, max. Baseline with no memory. Which means you'll need to run 2 of the memories. And you'll need to run a 1, 2, 3. Like, you can't use the relic with anything other than a 1, 2, 3. Now. Either. Oh, that's a big nerf. 120% more damage. More multi lost here. So, she's losing Electrify, or let's see, shock settles from 30 down to 20. Lightning speed 320% to 200%. Neg 120% multi here. Then we get minus 50% here. Static Star. Is that Meteor? Static Meteor? Static Meteor is, what is this? 300% to 200%. Minus 100% multi. Okay, so overall nerfs to Erica. Minus 220% multi. The shock settles are probably going to be... I mean, that's like minus 250% multi. And the shock settles are probably like, what, a minus 33% multi, probably, with the shock settles. But the biggest implications is now requires 1, 2, 3 relic. And 2 magic memories with plus 5 shock settles to get the equivalent of last league. Yeah. So Erica 2 is she got kind of boned, man. That's rough. Because this means you lose whatever the one that gives you lose the one that gives which means you lose the 99% feline figure damage memory. So overall your nerf will end up being like minus 350% multi overall. So your build that did the 100k build that did 7 trillion last league will do 2 trillion now. Erica is in a rough spot. Might not be the league for Erica, too, to be honest. Okay, Wisdom of the Gods. What? They're buffing Snapshot Thea? Okay. Didn't think she needed more buffs, but okay. SS5 Patch Notes. Yeah, I don't know about that. Big nerfs to the knockback scaling. Oh, they were also using the knockback scaling with multiple of the knockback stuff. Ooh. Okay, let's see. What is this? When the summon has overload. So is this 100 crit chance or multi? So, I mean, I think for this, Richter, like, this 5% is before overload's effect scaling, though, right? I guess it's still not that much. I think, honestly, the thing with Moto, Richter, if you're still here, I think, this will be the biggest scaler now, for Moto. It's like you might just end up strength stacking. Because this seems crazy. I think Moto's just going to change, and he's just going to end up strength stacking. Or int stacking, or dex stacking. I don't know. One of them. It says additional. Like, this is very clear. Additional plus 0.5%. I mean, but I mean, I'm pretty sure they've obviously adjusted the ability to get. It's going to be harder. Like, you're just not going to be able to hit like 3,000 decks like you could before, right? It's going to be harder to do. Per point. This says per point. So it's like, I think you're just going to end up stat stacking. And that's still insane. Like, that's 1,000% damage multi for things. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so yeah, look, they're even saying this. So the self-destruction, that means the explode. Right here, the explode from charge calling Moto now scales from all stats. So strength, agi, and wisdom as well. And then this is big as well. Damn. Smart summons that have activated. This was already new. This was already... Wait. Oh, they do count as being in summons now. That's a nerf, though. That's a pretty big nerf. Because you would bank on the fact that, like, you could spawn more minions while the other ones were, like, flying towards the target. The speed of the summoned creature's charge is affected by its attack speed. Okay, I guess that helps mitigate that a little bit, I guess. Huh? That's massive. That's a huge difference. I mean, this just doesn't matter because you never take this. Everyone takes quick decision. So charge calling is getting, let's see, charge calling, stat scaling. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what. Up to 30 times. So this is 240% from, so it's already getting like a 300% multi-buff on quick decision. He's getting, the stat scaling one is going to be whatever. Yeah, you're getting, what is this, up to 240% from 75%, so that's like another 175% multi on Gorilla. And this is getting boosted as well. I think you're probably hitting, I mean, at least 100%, 200% overload effect. Probably 102% multi from overload buff. Well, I guess you don't, never mind, you don't run this one. You always run Guerrilla Tactics. It doesn't matter. We're not going to count this. I mean, I heard that, what's his name got buffed too. I heard that Rayhan got buffed. Okay. So charge calling is like cracked. Plus 470% multi minimum. More with stat scaling. Rest in peace, Erica too. All hail charge calling Moto. Here's the highlights so far. Skill levels for burst. What was the bugged mod? Okay, so we have here you know, I can put this into my spreadsheet here. Okay, patch notes. Patch notes. Erica. Erica 2. Dude, I keep putting it down Erica with a C in there because my coworker has a freaking C in her name. And it just drives me nuts. Okay. What? There you go. Not equals, man. Stop doing that, Google Sheets. So this is a charge calling moto. Okay. So say we can put all the math on this and clean this up later if we want to. For 30? Oh, is it in here? Oh, we'll get to him. Okay. We'll get to him. Alright, let's see. Gain fusion energy, cooldown 3 seconds. What is it right now? Here, okay. Whilst do we go over these, we can look at the changes here on the character page. We're looking at Ice Fire Gemma. Gain fusion energy when casting a skill. There's no cooldown on this currently. So she's being nerfed? That's dumb. Oh, wait, that's big though. She currently gets like 14 fusion energy ish. So, Gemma 1. Nerf to how fast you get fusion. But fusion, like, you're gonna go from 90% to you're getting 3% times 14, going from 42% to what is the new one gonna be? 150 to 10. It's gonna take a lot longer to get those up though. Minus 2% fusion energy cap. I mean, that's nothing. It doesn't really matter. Is this stacked less now? The minus 10%. Raging Ice. Adjusted additional effect gain from fusion energy. Depletion time is 1 second. So this is being buffed to 3%. It's going to be more cyclical because you're not going to instantly refill all of your fusion energy anymore. Okay. My wife's sending me memes, I suppose. Okay, so it's hard to quantify, but I mean, it should be a buff, I think. But it's not going to be much of a buff, I don't think. For fusion, because it's going to be different, because you're going to have like ramp now. We'll now ramp instead of just instant full fusion. So like you're going to get, what is that, plus 28% from whatever. From this glacial one. 75 trait. Frozen Heart. %? Is that even multiplicative? Oh, it is. When Cold Pulse consumes cold energy. So it's a buff for Gemma 2 as well. Gemma 2. So she's getting what's this, like 8% or something? Multi more? Like you don't hardly have that many frost Cold Pulse stacks, I don't think. Oh, 6. And we don't increase them. No, yes we do. 12. Are we ever at max stacks though? 12 stacks, we pop like... No, I guess we are. We do hit max stacks for that. That's like fine. So that's plus 24 then. What else changed? This is honestly better inside the the Word doc. It's easier to manage. Branded enemies. So Gemma 3 is... Oh wait, what is this? Frost Reply gains an additional effect, 20% of the cold damage received. Oh, that's actually a big nerf, isn't it? This doesn't say 20. Frost Reply gains an additional effect. Snowstorm Incarnation. That's this right here. Why does it think this is 30 right now? I mean, does that mean it's a buff then? Because it's going up to 20? I mean, if they think that it is 30 right now... Or are they talking about this? Frigid Infusion. This isn't damage though. Well, if it's either one of these, they're going to be a buff, I think. So maybe buff either plus that's like plus a decent chunk. It's either plus 40 or it's like minus. I don't think it's this one. I think it's this one right here. It's not even that much damage, to be honest. Am I going with the Neutrino trait? I need to look over it. I need to see. We just said a cat to her. Okay. Let's not get distracted by cats. So it's either plus 40% or maybe nerf. I don't know. Translation makes no sense. Hold on. There's another thing. I'm distracted. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna play the new Carino or not. We'll have to see. I want to look over the patch notes. Will I have drops enabled? Yes, I will have drops enabled on the 4th. The Brand's thing, I mean, what is she getting? She's definitely getting buffed. I don't know much about her, though, still. So this is plus 50, so Gemma 3. The whole, yeah, the Outlast passive tree is going to be big, I think. So plus 50%. So 50% multi from the first thing. 10% multi. 20% multi. Going from 40 to 50 is another 10% multi. I don't know. It's a small buff or something. Ranger of Glory. Well, they just give him nothing still. So he's getting some small buffs. There's no way it's going to be enough still. Wait, this is a nerf. Oh. You get it stacked up faster, but the cap is lower. Okay. In the piercing bullet feature. That's a nerf. Why are they nerfing Karina 1? I don't understand. He's getting nerfed. I don't get it. Can you do the check to Bing? Yeah, I did check to Bing. He's getting some small buffs. They said there's more, though, that aren't in these patch notes, apparently. He mentioned it somewhere. He said it in the patch notes things here, right here. Wait, where did he say it at? I swore he posted it somewhere. Where did he say it? It might have been in creator chat, sorry. But he did say something. Oh, okay, yeah. They'll be in the English patch notes. They're missing from the Chinese patch notes, but there's some extra buffs and changes they're doing, I guess. So, we'll see. No nerfs to Bing, though. These are all just buffs so far, and they said they're buffing him even further, I think. They said English notes won't be out for like another day or two because they're adding extra stuff to them and they're like checking them. So this is like a preemptive one. Bing is... I mean, Bing, if you see me playing him, I mean, I'm just playing him here on stream, but I'll stream probably a little more tonight. I'm going to have to go here in a little bit. But, yeah, he looks like he's going to... I mean, they're saying they're buffing him even further, so we'll see. Yeah, Bing is already, like, crazy with sentries, but we'll see. What? Yuga 2's getting buffed? Okay, I guess that's what it needed. So Burst is now strength scaling. You get double damage from Rage now. Dude, they're like pushing Rayhan hard. Okay, Rayhan. Burst now strength scaling. Easy 500% multi? Question mark? With 1000 strength? I mean, that can't be that hard to hit, right? Yeah, he zooms with sentries. Burst now 12% multi per level. I wonder what tags burst is going to have, though. That's the real question. 100% multi buff from Rich. Because that's a lot of multi on burst, right? Because if this is multiplicative as well. So at 10 levels, it's, what is this? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. At a level 10, level 10 burst is 310% multi. I don't know. They're saying they're giving it tags of some sort. Skill level bonus, but I don't know what the skill level bonus is going to be. I mean, I presume it would have like a melee tag, a physical tag or something. I mean, it's stacking from strength and agility too, which is kind of crazy. Melee, physical, and attack. I mean, I don't remember things that even increase levels to attack. But I mean, I'm sure. Yeah, Bing is like nuts with Sentry. Oh, so they have to be in Holy Light Field. So she's being nerfed. Not that anyone really played her anymore. They kind of killed her build, right? It's fine. The level of hero exclusive legendary hero ranks is... Okay. Rest in peace, the one passive Erica relics. Bingo's gift. Oh. If when throwing bombs, the number of bombs equal to the number of open inscriptions. Oh, rest in peace, dude. This is Bing. Oh wait, isn't this a nerf to Bing Sentry? Wait, how does this work on Sentry Bing anyways? Because I know every Bing runs this. But I don't... Does it just bypass the Sentry cap? Is that why people are running it? Like, is this bypassing the Sentry cap? Is that why people run this on Sentries? Cartel? Oh, wait, that's you, Lorian, right? Yeah. So, Lorian, does this bypass the cap of Sentries? Is this why people are running this? Because if so, I think this is a nerf to Sentry Bing. I'm fairly positive the only reason why they're changing the word on this. Well, I mean, this is just a buff, though. It's saying up to +3. So it's either they're either fixing the buff or fixing the bug with Sentries. I don't understand why they would run this on Sentry regardless, basically, without it. Yeah, I still don't know how that bomb thing works with Sentry. Is it just bypassing the limits or what? Oh, this is nice. So you can use this right away now, instead of like having to wait till you're level 90. The growth values of skills after 21 have been reduced. Active leadership. Oh, that's command shit. I mean, they at least added a prototype. Wait, isn't this just for relics? You don't use relics anyways. These are just relics. Where's the scaling, iris scaling thing? Like the growth values, oh, such as additional damage. Was it my fault because I made level 70 Frost Spirit? And they saw it and they're like, what the fuck? This is possible? This is not good. Like, oh no. Added descriptions for all skills that have a shotgun effect. Okay. Different shotgun effect coefficient. Alright. Adjusted the descriptions of haunted, so upgraded the descriptions of terras to explain the upper limit. Okay. Casting distance of most skills has been increased. Sweet. So now sentries are going to shoot 3 screens away instead of 2. Does that bypass the limit, Lorian? Of sentries or something? How does it work? The mouse is not targeting an enemy. It will automatically select enemies around the mouse as targets. So it makes it harder to miss with your projectile spells on mouse and keyboard. Sure. Modified the affixes to affect ailment damage as well. Okay. What does this mean? Oh, people were snapshotting. They were equipping this, popping the buff, and then taking it off. Okay. That's some next level, I guess. Pop your buff, swap off the skill, put on something else. Okay. Dude, there's so much stuff to go over. Okay, I can't go over all this. I gotta go. I can't even go over all the skills. It's too much. We'll do this later. I'll come back. Yeah, I'll have to come back tonight. My wife wants food, so it's time to go eat. I mean, these are all skills. These aren't going to change by too much. Blazing Bullet gets nerfed. I guess we can just quickly, we'll go over the skills real fast. Skills real quick. Is this Berserking Blade? Or is this 20 layers and no longer changes with the level? Oh, this is Berserking Blade probably. Or this is Whirlwind or something. This is Berserking Blade and this is Whirlwind, right? Rank 1 in the world. Bing. Bang. Nice. Number 1. So wait, so Lorian, what does Detonation Dare do for sentries? Does it make you spawn more sentries, or what does it do? Ring of Blades, this is a buff. Very big buff. Alright, you hit twice as often now. Brutal Charge. Dude, they're just buffing Train more and more, dude. What are the ones I really care about? Summon UFO Phantom. Oh, is this the... Okay. Well, minions got some okay buffs, Richter. They're getting some damage effectiveness is going up. So if it's already going up a level 1, it's going up by a lot more later. It is Grim Phantom. TFO is definitely Grim Phantom. Oh. So Shadow Swamp is gonna have much worse clear now. So it's capped at 1. It didn't? Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay. I mean, I guess it's just not on here. Okay, so Swamp is getting nerfed. This is probably all of the Terras, by the way. And they nerfed the other skill that moves it. The number of bonuses provided when moving the ground has been reduced from 3 to 1. No matter what, this is fixed at 1 Terra quantity. Let's check the other ones we actually care about. The cooldown on all defensive skills and empower skills has been increased. Okay. Summon Thunder Spirit, Flame Spirit, Ice Spirit. So yeah, they're buffing these because they're losing a ton of additional damage from levels. Charge Calling is getting buffed. It's based off of these patch notes. There's a very high likelihood I'm league starting on Charge Calling mode. I mean, like, so far from what I'm reading, I'm leaning towards Rayhan and Charge Calling mode. Nice. Res is easier to get. Hmm. The strength of global damage modifiers on weapons has been reduced by 25%. Rest in peace, Gemma 2. What is this? Minus 80% multi from Whoop Inc. to Frozen. Precise elemental resistance. Okay, so this is just res now. %. How's it going? Hi. You caught me pretty late because my wife is hungry. And I'm about to go get some food. And I promised her I'd clean today. I just wanted to go over these. Okay, hold on. I wanted to look at... Did they nerf Frost Terra as well? Because so far, this is kind of a wash, right? There's the buff to Gemma 2 and the nerf to the weapon stuff. It's kind of a bit of a wash, but... What was the other skill called? They called it something up here, but then they didn't. I don't see it in this list. So maybe Frost Terra didn't get nerfed at all. They just nerfed Swamp because Swamp was broken. Hey, thanks for the gifted subs, man. Really appreciate it. Everyone here, I'm sure, appreciates it as well. Because that's like most of the people here. Everyone gets a sub. So far, this is where we're leaning right here. Like multi-trillion Moto 1. Okay, let's see how ridiculous this gear is for starters. Rayhan or Moto 2? I mean, sure, it's gonna be something crazy. Show me the gear. This is from May. This is from May. This is order scaling. It's all just order scaling. I mean, you can. Just the cost to do it is like 10 times the cost of doing it on Moto 2. Yeah, it's gonna be charge calling. Still. Okay. So they only nerfed Swamp. They didn't nerf Frost Terra. I don't see it in this list. Oh, they fixed guard, so you can just like hold it down and it'll work now, like it's supposed to. That's good. You hate Moto too? I mean, Rayhan's getting a massive buff as well. Like, Rayhan is going to be cracked. Okay. Yeah, these are just the buffs. Oh, they're probably nerfing the, they're nerfing a lot of the precise things, probably. Yeah, more sealed mana. Yeah, they're nerfing the aura effect scaling. What? Enamor's gone. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Enamor's been removed from the game. So don't expect Enamor to exist. They mentioned it up here somewhere. Enamor is gone. Where did it go? Not new legendary equipment. Endgame drop adjustments. Sun Queen, Supreme Leader in the Great Void, Sun Queen Paloma will no longer drop random legendary equipment. Dream language. The random legendary equipment, aka the belt, is dead. It's gone. Removed from the game. Stupid belt deserved to die. Okay. So Enamor is gone. Moto 1 is probably dead. It definitely did not get enough buffs. We'll have to see how much the multiplicative nerf was to level scaling for Frost Spirit. She's probably still fine, but we'll see. Oh. They nerfed energy. They nerfed the energy barrier, though. That's not good. ES scaling got hit a bit. I don't care about Dream Fixes right now. Oh, here's the bug fix, I presume. Yeah, I can't go over all these in Chinese. I'll have to go over these when they're actually in English. Alright, well, we'll go back over the rest of these patch notes on another day. I have to go. Who else? I mean, Milky is still streaming, I'm almost positive, right? Actually, he might not be. He's busy, too. Alright, everyone's going to don the crown. Because I gotta go eat. And, yeah. And I have to clean because I told my wife I would today. Because after this, at least. So, yeah. I'll have some updates. We'll go over patch notes again once they're in English and see what changed. Because they said they're going to add some extra stuff. Okay, so yeah. I will be back. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. Because we'll be doing the raffle and stuff for the SSF thing. And hopefully patch notes will be out by then too. So we'll go over them that time too. Alright, have a good one, guys. To dawn we go. Guys.